Second running of the Manitoba Derby, uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojera is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judo with the lead with a 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 29 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey's side, Siobhan Townsend had a great night, as he did win 2 on the card, and Ronaldo Cumberbatch also with 2 wins, including the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile winner, Bergheim. So on the jockey side, Antonio Whitehall, who did have a win yesterday, has 23. Sven Balrup at 20. Kieran Kellewan, 14. Neville Stevenson, 12. And Javanil Patterson, 11. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno, as I said, did win with Bergheim. So he's at 39. Steve Keplin Jr. with 19. Michael Knowlton, Wendy Anderson with 12. And Jason Homer with a win yesterday with 7. Wow, Stretch, a lot of good races in the escape clause for older fillies and mares. Don't give up the fight out of the Robertino Diodoro barn. And then the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile, Bergheim, 12 for 12 in the top 2. 7 wins, 5 seconds. Did get place first when Go-Go Boss was disqualified. But Bergheim has just been an ATM this year for Henry Witt and Jerry Gorno. And, of course, Western Warrior, the Manitoba Derby winner. what did you see on the racetrack, Stretch?
Well, you kind of covered it all, but
Well, I had to cover the stakes winners.
You always do. You're right. I thought it was an incredible, as you were describing, an incredible racing, incredible handle for there. I thought, as you mentioned already, the races didn't disappoint. Not just the stake races, but the other races were so good. It took a perfect ride for Dane Nelson to get that win.
Did it ever?
And
he was in a pile of trouble.
Yes.
In the going into the first turn there, had to check, but was able to stay on the rail and got the win. in the end.
Opened up, saved the ground, and Corey ran that much extra distance.
Corey ran
huge, as you hinted on that. A few people talked to me that first race was a good tightener. It looked better than it was. Congrats. The payouts obviously were huge.
Yes, they were.
Congrats to the people that got over the $10,000 in the pick 5. That was more than fair of a payout.
Ah, yeah.
So close.
Yeah.
I know where you're going. I'm the same way we won't get into that.
I think every DQ that's happened has cost me money so far.
So
it's just one of those things.
It is one of those.
But let's get it the other way one of these times.
Yes, you always like those.
Let's get backdoor.
For sure.
Yeah.
Closing out the prices was $24, $24.80. That was a 5-to-1 morning line. The overlay of the day, I thought, was the $18 on the 2-to-1 morning.
Western Warrior, like how?
We both had that horse everywhere.
Yeah.
It was used in all sorts. And then the horse that you had in the last, $37.
Magic Tiger.
Magic Tiger.
The get-out horse.
The get-out, you did have the get-out horse. You
I
called
did.
it. And so hopefully people followed your late bet. You
Actually, a couple did. I got some text
Oh,
messages.
good.
You finally picked a winner.
Ouch,
It's
ouch.
like, thanks a lot.
So-
But hopefully they made all their money back.
Well, I hope so, because a $2 double paid $548. You had it a $5 one.
Yeah.
Congrats on that. And yesterday you were talking about, you hinted you needed a math class today. And I thought, you know what?
boy.
I do not want to disappoint Kirt and have a bit of a
right.
math class. And the math class is about the classes from 55 to 75, or for example, Magic Tiger. We know how good Magic Tiger was a few years ago. He was still running an allowance level. He wasn't winning. But your good rule that I like following is if you're within 5 lengths, it doesn't matter if you're 8th or 6th. Within that 5 lengths, you could be second 10 back. Well, that doesn't count.
You're not competitive.
Correct. And so in August, I think that rule absolutely applies. So if you were racing in 75, drop to 55. Watch out dropping from the allowance or the open allowance. Really pay attention. And so that made why they paid $10,000 and why you went on and on about the selection of Magic Tiger, paying that, and he just beats up on the claimers. And so really,
What a move from the back, though.
absolutely. So really pay attention. We've got a few horses coming up today that we talked about, so you learned from that. The card, it's not the Derby level, but I still think it's very good. Basically, you could start with 3 stake races. First race is a nice allowance.
Oh, that's a
field.
great one.
So, and also, as a horse player, does it really matter? You're just trying to pick some winners and make some money.
Yeah, it doesn't matter the class rating. As long as you pick the winner, you're going to get paid.
Usually, unless you played it wrong.
Well, or you get disqualified.
Ouch. Okay, here we go.
All right, let's kick it off with an allowance optional $22,500 claimer for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and what a race to start off the card stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, like I just said, not a stake race, but certainly close. A couple of them have been in stake races, and you might see some of them. I'm going to go with the 7. Just a quick comment on that 20-to-1 morning line. Do you agree with that? Was that
On Diamond Rim?
Yes.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't have been 20-to-1. It should have been 10-to-1.
Okay. Anyway, it's my top selection. Either way. Invader from Legacy and Turf Paradise can sit close or even beyond the lead. Look at the perfect example, basically, of math class that I just talked about. Look at that stake race at Turf Paradise. The horse was 6 beaten 4. Runs that race, he wins in here. And so that's what I really went by. Tough field, but I think that race really stood out to me. The other races are decent. Went to Fargo. The competition's not very tough, but still opened up and won by open links.
Yeah, and Rashad's Knights will ride. As Praven Badri did not make it in. I guess he was on a WestJet flight,
Yeah.
kind of like you,
Yeah.
Stretch, but a later one. I ended up going to number 1, Wico. There is a lot of speed in here. Sapiji, the 2-horse, definitely is going out to the front. And you know that either Chief Brady or Dominant Spirit will be, as Henry Witt Jr. last time out, threw Medicine Dog in there and let Chief Brady run at CPG late. Wico ended up getting the win, but I'm looking for a horse to come just off it. So I did end up going back to Wico, got up to win by a head last time out, but I think has the perfect running style for this race. So if CPG and either probably Dominant Spirit, they go battle it out on the front end, I think Wico is going to be a solid rallier.
I agree with you. Almost my top selection. I liked how this horse ran last time, grinded his way to victory, and was wide. Now you need a clean trip. There's advantages of saving ground and certainly disadvantages. We both have the 6 in there. This horse had a trouble trip last time. 2 back was that stake race. It was so good. You mentioned the horse could be on the lead. Certainly could be. Can also sit close. Figures for me are very competitive. Again, that slight drop. I'm 7-1-6, but you've got the 4.
Yeah, and you also got to look at Neville Stevenson rode both horses last time out. He elected Dominant Spirit, who will probably be a little bit better odds. And I took number 4, Falsely Accused. Ran a really good race against Tail Lights last time out. And we've seen Tail Lights in the Manitoba Mile yesterday run absolutely lights out. Got in a little bit of trouble at the head of the lane. But besides that, I didn't give Tail Lights the respect he deserved in there. So now I'm giving Falsely Accused a little more respect because of that. And I think because of all the battling that could happen on the front end, might get an absolute dream trip. So I'm giving you 1, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, our co-featured event, 37th running of the Debutante Stakes for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5 furlongs and a massive favorite in here.
Yeah, why don't we go numerical? You start with the 1.
Okay, let's start with the 1. She's a man-eater. The dad, Yapon, 6 wins, 700,000 in earnings from 6 to 7 furlongs. The mom was a maiden, 4 half-siblings, a one-time winner of 14K, a 6-time winner, 58K, another one-time winner of 37K, and a one-time winner of 18K.
Yeah, I had to use this horse. This horse was in post 4. I would have liked the post 4 a little bit better than the post 1. The younger horse gets trapped on the rail, but the workouts are there. They look at that solid work at 35, which is breezing.
Yeah, breezing out of the gates.
And then 50 breezing as well. So both good works, had to include it.
Yeah, number 2, Vision Candy, a nice second-place finish last time out. You're going, well, that's not a great race. But Full Battle Rattle is undefeated after 3 starts and did break the maiden by 51 lengths. So that horse does have some talent. So to run second to it, I don't mind that out of Vision Candy, and does have a start under the belt.
Yeah, and we're both on the 3. This horse is going to be $2.40-ish.
If
you get some unknowns, so I think some people are going to try to maybe play it. But
Yeah.
back-to-back solid races, big speed, should go gate to wire. Nothing to say. This horse won at Gulfstream, which is impressive on the first start.
only by 10.
Only by 10. Yeah, smaller field, but solid.
And lost to a Churchill Downs horse for second. A Prairie Meadows breed in that stake. That is 2 for 2. Cape Spear out of Known Agenda. 3 wins, 690,000 in earnings at a route. The Mom, 6 wins, $240,000 sprinting. 5 half siblings. Unstarted, a maiden, a 3-time winner of 26,000, a 6-time winner of 110,000, and a 4-time winner of 300,000.
Yeah, similar works because Jared Brown has trains the 1 and the 4. I took the 1 over the 4 only because of the works, but it's morning work, so you never really know what they're trying to get out of it, and it is training, so it is a bit of a guess on the workouts. It's just more of a guide.
And the 5 Today's Agenda, also out of Known Agenda, that the 3-time winner, 690. Unstarted was the Mom, Rosetta, 1 half sibling, that's still a maiden.
Yeah.
1 and 2 that Michael Nault has in here. The other one is Thick, out of Flame Away, a 6-time winner, $920,000 from 4.5 furlongs all the way to 1 mile and a 16th. The Mom, Goldstorm Glory, 1 win, $33,000 in earnings, and this is a first full.
Yeah, and just a couple things. This horse was post 1 now to post 6. I like that, such a small field. And the trainer-jockey combo hits at 29%, which is quite solid. So that's why I'm 3-6-1.
And I'm 3-6-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our other co-featured event. It's the Manitoba Oaks 4 3-year-old fillies. They're going to tackle the mile distance. Not a surprise on our top 2.
No, smaller field, but lots of speed in here. The 2's going to be odds on. It's going to be a matter of if this horse can sit just off or want to battle with some of the other ones. It's clearly, when she gets the lead by herself, she's dominant and extremely tough. But she has stalked in a couple of the races, so maybe that's possible if you get some quarter horses in here. Anything close to her 2 stake races, they beat her.
Yeah, I think the 4 short speech is in here to try and rev up Evolution, make it go fast, set it up for our second choice, number 3, Bartender, only beaten by 4 lengths at Ellis Park. What a great race that was. Previous races were against older horses. In 2 out of the 4 starts, wasn't disgraced. Great running style, can run a route of ground. I have this down as a 2-horse race, as you do.
Yeah. Also, look at the Keeneland race a few back. That horse can stalk, runs that race. Now it's a photo with the wire between the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, and to round it out, you have Lisa Connects.
Yeah, we've used this horse in the past simply because this horse is one of the. It's not going to be near the lead. It's going to kind of sit back. It's gone the distance a few times, and I think this horse is just going to sit back and try to pick up the pieces late and try to round out third. And if one of the top 2 falter a bit, maybe a little bit higher, 2-3-1.
Yeah, and I rounded it out with the 5 we can only imagine. 2 bad breaks out of the gate. Better break. I think the horse will run so much better. I'm giving it 2, 3, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 9, Symbol Court. Stretch. What about this
Yeah,
one?
a good mid-claimer. The 5 is probably going to be the favorite. We know what the plans are going to do to the horse. It's going to be go fast and win.
Yeah, go to the front.
Go fast and win. That's the advice from the movie Let It Ride by that. That's what they tell me. Go fast. I haven't used that.
You haven't.
Yeah, well, I got it in there.
Anyway. Colonel Mustard over there, too?
Not all mustard's next week.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, makes the drop, controlling speed catcher if you can.
Yeah, that's it. Remember, she was entered in that second level allowance, which is 4 levels higher than here. Now down to the 7,500. Also like number 4, Queen of Attitude. This horse sprinting. What a race first time out. Since then, second time out, ran a good race again, but not as good as the first one. Last time it was Blue Spirit who ended up going wire to wire, Dancing Raquel. But again, that was at the first level allowance, down to 7,500. I think will run big.
I agree completely. Many of the races the horse has lost to is horses that got loose. Now, that's kind of a protection. I like your pick, but I thought, how can you not take the 7 in second? This horse has 7 times in a row.
No, I'm not picking it to win today.
No?
As you can tell.
I see.
Not today.
Put it second. Anyway, good chance that this. I think I'm sticking with. I thought 6 was a record. Now we go 7. Here's what's going to happen. The 5's going to go out, get out there, and then you're going to see this late close. Kirt doesn't even have to see who it is because he already knows the 7's getting up for second. Anyway, all 3 of our runners, I'm going 5, 7, 4.
Yeah, and we're rounding it out. I'm rounding it out with number 3, My Anticipation. A good second 2 outs ago. Ran against Foothills Boulevard. That ran absolutely lights out. Came back in a second level allowance and almost hung it on him. Smoochero, that yesterday in the first race, ended up just getting up in the final strides, and then it was in too tough at a second level allowance. Massive drop. Big chance, 5, 4, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are on 2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Quintessence. Number 9, Ghost. Yeah, correct the weight to 123 pounds. Stretch. Wow, we got a bunch of different ones.
I turned the page, but I didn't need to because I have the 9. But I turned the page and looked twice, 3 times, 4 times.
Again.
All right. I can't wait to hear this explanation.
Okay.
Most times
this is magic tigerish.
All right. Anyway, most times I say I don't like this condition, but today I actually don't mind this race at all. And so here's why. I think there's some good value in here. As you've used on me, at least you're gonna put some of the money on that horse, give better price on mine.
For sure.
Anyway, here we go. The 2-horse.
I'll bump up your $4 to $4.50.
Not on the 2. The 2's gonna be longer than that.
No, it's a dropper.
All right. With this horse, one for 15,000 and a maiden, then tries the non-2. I thought it was an okay
For 10.
For 10. Okay effort. Now drops to the 5. And I don't think there's that much early speed in here until Kirt's going to try to tell me there is other speed in here. But I think this horse clears, controls, and gets the front and goes gate to wire.
Yeah, I think Run Mateo Run can show a little bit. Ghost Jack can show a little bit. So with that being said, I don't like a horse that's claimed for 10,000 and dropped in for 5. That is not a value play, because if you win this race, you get 6,000. You've already lost 5,000 on the claim, so you're going to make 1,000. You're going to lose both percentages to the jockey and the trainer. You're not making any money. So I see that as a skeptical one. That's why I put it in third. It's going to be too low of a price, too many knocks against it for me to key it or just say this is the one. But I do like number 8, Saturday's Babe. Gets blinkers on, gets Lasix. That race 2 outs ago against Witt's 10 Touch, Better Luck Next Time, and Shocking Malice. Better Luck Next Time would be $4 in here. Witt's 10 Touch would be about $2.50. Well, not after the last race it ran, but previous to that would be. Last time out, went around 2 turns for the first time. Now gets a cutback, good workout. Those slight changes with Lasix and blinkers. I think this horse will be at a price and did win its first out at the maiden allowance level.
There you go, 20-1. Sure, yeah, it's hard to, even though I maybe made fun of your selection.
Yeah.
But 20-1 you can't, because there's enough reasons there that it's absolutely worth a shot
It's
on
playable.
there. It is very playable. It's not just a guess. You like the name. It's not even on. It's not on Saturday, so no.
Yeah, no.
Let's go to the 9. The 9 dropped to the 5 a few starts ago, and both were decent finishes. I think this horse is light enough. Race that there's still time for improvement. There's some horses that have been in this bottom for a little bit longer. A horse has to kind of find a position because it is out there. You get the scratch, so it moves in. If it runs a top effort, it should be in the mix.
Yeah, and the other horse, number 4, Run Mateo Run, was a winner at first asking, then jumped up to the allowance level, way too tough, then came back and was beaten as a favorite to Ghost and Borderland, the 9 and the 6 in here, but was shelved after that. So I think this horse, with the good workout coming in 48 and 4, had a little problems. They've corrected it. Now they're moving forward. What about your 6-horse Borderland?
So this is a good one. This is where the horse should be, back to the level. This is where she can win. Both races at the higher level. We're not as bad as it looks, because if you look at the figures, it puts it very equivalent to these other ones in here. And that one race for 5,000 did finish third, made up some ground. That would be right there. You're getting morning line 8-1. I think you're going to get about that just because it's so dirtied up. And so I think it's got a shot to be in the money. 2, 9, and 6.
And I'm 8, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're only going to go 5 furlongs. Classic high 5 wagering, and there is a carryover of over $16,657. Stretch isn't allowed to play it. What do you like?
Oh. Stretch change alert coming, because of course Stretch has got to take. Of course, everybody knows that. Yes, good try though. Take note of the 5 furlongs, because it's not run that often. And
no, it isn't.
And so I like it. And so if you like an early pace battle, you got one here, because there's a bunch of horses in here that are your need the lead types. So it's going to be, see how fast and far they can go. It is 5 furlongs, so the speed can carry. It's 5.5. If there's an all-out duel, it's very tough to get there. But the 5 going around, I'm going with the 5 Bling times 3. I changed the name.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Anyway, that's got the lead.
3X.
3X. Yeah,
there you go.
For sure. You're going to call that on the race?
No.
Oh. Anyway, has got the lead at higher levels, and that's so big because you just there's other speed in those races. And for this horse to get the lead, watch out. Has a maintenance work. And then after the claim, I think they're going to really give this horse the best chance to succeed. I think this horse can battle and go gate to wire, even if there's inside pressure. And yeah.
Yeah, I think the horse is the speed out of the speed in here. And then I went to number 9, Curly Asa. Well, Norbert Cashane hung it on everybody in the last race with Magic Tiger. What about Curly Asa? First 2 races, beaten by everybody, running 8th in those. But then ran a sneaky good race last time out, 6 beaten 5, and that was going the 5.5 furlongs. This horse has won a bunch of races going 5.5, has off the pace ability, but look at the workouts coming in. That 5 furlongs, 101 and 4. Magic Tiger needed 3 starts to show the good races, and this one has the 3 starts under the belt with the pile of speed that will be log jamming, and once those speed horses chase, they start backing up. If they're chasing one horse, someone has to close, and I think it's Curly Asa.
And that's fair. The horse almost made one of my closers in there for sure. And also, I like when there's workouts like that this time of year, just trying to figure something out or make a slight correction. I went with the 8 as my closer in here. Was claimed back-to-back races, makes a slight drop in class. Again, just what Kirt was mentioning about the closer, that's what I think this is going to happen. Again, can't lose too much ground. Just like your 9, you've got to try to find some position, because if you're giving up too much, you just can't make it up. But for me, the 8 could certainly be in the money finish.
Yeah, because it ran great against Switzerland's Jammin', who's back in here, as the 7 horse who got loose that day. If that race that day was 5 1/4 furlongs, Promise Code would have won by 3 or 4 lengths, was absolutely flying. And we both have number 4, Fleet of Hoof. Why not? The horse has won 2 out of 4, has been winning at the $7,500 level, got beat by Hayes Scooby-Doo and Rhodesia, but was only a head away from second in that race. This 5 furlongs is perfect. That's why it rounds out my top 3.
Yeah, I'm with you, and I think this horse can even just sit off. It's not a need to lead, so that's why I had to include it. 5-8-4 for me.
And I'm 5-9-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Regal Rumor. Number 4, Wings of a Sparrow. Make the jockey Rashad Knight. Stretch. What about this one? Wow.
It always
How are we both on the same horse? You liked it last time. I didn't. But now I'm on board.
Yeah, it's amazing. My comment is a tough mid-claimer, and so often we end up with the same horse. We've got a morning line of 8-1. The 2 scratched, so that is going to change the odds because of that. I think maybe 5-1-ish. What are you thinking? 4 or 5?
I think in the end.
Yeah, for sure.
All depends what Arikara takes on the outside, how much money.
That's fair. I thought this horse ran a big effort. There was why I mentioned this horse last time was because it showed speed going a distance. Now dropped back. It is some class in there.
Lots of class.
And it was wide last time. It was much the best last time, pressing outside. This time it goes inside. Repeat effort wins. That's all I got. Repeat effort wins.
After that race, I said, wow, what an effort. Wait to see where this horse comes back. Hope it doesn't do the bump up. And it did stay. That's why I'm sticking with it. Number 7, Arikara. This horse has been running against better at the $10,000 and $7,500 level. Has a really good running style. Will be close to the pace. And if it runs its race, definitely a top 2 choice, but not for Stretch.
No, it's right in there. I'm using it.
I know, you could put like 5 of them
Correct,
in there.
Absolutely. First of all, I would have not come up with that name. I would have called it like a Rika or something. So incorrect.
At first, I called it Arikara.
Oh, and you were
But
told.
it's not.
Okay, very good.
I was corrected.
Yeah, no, you were correct. I'm with you completely on the 7. It's a must-use for me in there. Could have been a higher right in there. I've got all 3 of my selections. 8-1 is a must-use for sure. I've got the 6 in between. She's just been competitive all season long, and so I just had to. There's not lots of speed. She can be on or near the lead, and just that type of running style. Who she's lost to, she did lose to Dynamic, absolutely.
Yeah.
But again, these horses are so close. The right trip certainly can be there. 1, 6, and 7.
And if I like number 7, Arikara, I got to like number 9,
Yeah.
Big Tippa, who's also taken the drop from the 10 and the 75. Ran absolutely huge first time out, going 5 furlongs. The 5.5 race wasn't a bad one, losing by 2. Did lose to Indiana in there. But this is one of those horses that if it gets that good trip, it is going to run and have a big chance to win. So I couldn't leave it out. I'm giving you 1, 7, and 9. Good luck with all your selections this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Doug Jackson Invitational. Number 7, Diamond Rim, will now be ridden by Rashad Knights. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, number 5, Today's Agenda. The ownership should read A2 Thoroughbreds, True North Thoroughbreds, and Anderson Livestock Limited. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our co-featured event. It's the 38th running of the Manitoba Oaks. 4 3-year-old fillies kicking off a fresh jackpot pick 5. There's just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 4, Alex Allard's 75th birthday dash, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 9, Symbol Court. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the Kilmurray and Mowdy race. Scratch number 3, Quintessence. Number 9, Ghost Yak, correct the weight to 123 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the Frooms race. Number 5, Bling Bling Bling. The ownership should read Christina, Oslin Bell, and B&J Stable. As this is a classic high 5 race, the carryover $16,657. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 2, Regal Rumor. Number 4, Wings of a Sparrow. Make the jockey Rashad Knights. Well, another beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, we had to pick up tickets.
We did have to pick up tickets.
Oh no, I hit late.
That's
I
true.
didn't have
you
to
did
pick
that.
up tickets. I could pay someone to do that now.
That's true. I guess that's
I
why
even
you got
put-
the broom and I'm picking them up.
I even put money back in the wife's purse.
Wow.
Can you believe that?
No.
Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 68 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the west-northwest at 9 kilometers an hour or 6 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 lucky long shot draws. One ballot gets you into both draws, and ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP fan of the night will win some great prizes and get some exclusive behind the scenes access. But here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 lucky long shot gets to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, be sure to stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also a place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit, and if you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Tuesday night card of racing with an allowance optional $22,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. And what a competitive race to kick things off.
Absolutely. So we've got 4 horses up there. 4. And we don't have the favorite with the second and third choices in there. So,
wow, isn't that crazy?
But look at the odds.
But that just shows that everybody has a chance in this first race.
Absolutely. I would not be surprised whoever wins. I could say, I couldn't figure that one. I'm going to go to the 6 is my top selection. This horse is an invader from down south.
The 7.
7. What did I say?
You said the 6. That's why,
That's why Julia's got the 6.
Sorry,
Sorry, Julia, the 7.
Yeah, Julia, his fault. Our fault again.
I saw 6-1.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, let's go to the 7, Julia. This horse is coming from Fargo. That was just a workout there. Take a look back at the Turf Paradise races. That stake race at 6 furlongs jumps out at me. Lost by 4 lengths. In a very, very tough race. I know exactly some of the horses in there and where they've come from. Some come from Santa Anita. This horse can sit just off the pace. If there's a pace battle, could get that trip to get up late.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 1, Wico. Wico's been on a bit of a roll. Lost by a narrow nose to Tail Lights. And Tail Lights did come back to win this same condition last time. Ran big in the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile last night. And then Wico got up to beat number 2 CPG after a heated duel that it had with Medicine Dog in that race. So Wico, I think, has the right running style, sitting just off it, making that big charge. And I think it'll be closer than some of the deep closers. And that's why I like it today with the rail draw.
Yeah, let's go to the 6. If you play online and you can put your notes and stuff on the trip notes and various things, I do that all the time. And my notes for Dominant Spirit in the last race was slow start, check, terrible trip, good gallop out. And so that's why it kind of speeds it up. I don't always have to watch the replay. And that's what happened to this horse last time. 2 back in the free press, pressed and still finished 3rd. Again, another one of those races, this horse can be right there too.
Also look at number 2, CPG. CPG ran a really good second in the Bow Blade, came back in the free press, had a wide duel, was 4 wide every step of the way. Last time out, had to battle it out with Medicine Dog, opened up, and then got caught very late by Wico. I think there will be a heated pace once again. Jared Brown has a really nice 1-2 combo in here.
Oh, for sure. And let's look at 5. This horse... has 4 wins already, is 9 of 11 in the money. Crushed last time. There was some pressure early, but he just put...
The pressure was scratched.
That's true,
Remember,
too.
late.
That's true.
Truly Warrior.
Truly Warrior, that's true. That makes it look easy. 2 back was in for 6 furlongs and it was rated a little bit, made a move.
I like that
I
race.
did like that. We'll see how this horse goes today. Yeah, we'll just, it's just interesting on the running styles.
Yeah, also look at number 4, Falsely Accused. Was close up early last time out, fell back, and then came back on to run second behind Tail Lights. I really like that race. That was a wake-up race for Falsely Accused. It usually likes to sit about 6 or 7 lengths off of it, but I think it's another rallier in here, probably sitting right by Wico. And I think has a big shot because I think there is going to be a pace battle.
Yeah. And don't forget this invader that's getting, well...
The favorite at 3-1, lukewarm favorite.
Lukewarm favorite. Who knows who's going to be the favorite?
Yeah, it's true.
This is an invader again. Lots of good races. It won a couple races at Wyoming Downs like that. Turf Paradise was running at a little bit lower race than my 7, but this figures are there. This horse can show speed, can come off, so it'll be interesting where, again, because all these horses can do so many different things, you just don't know the race shape.
And Mike Pierce was about, I think, 40% win clip last year. He came late, wide open first race stretch. What do you got?
I've got 2 bets.
All right.
I'm going to go with a pick 3 because I think it's a middle double, but the pools are pretty good. Very good in the first period. 1-6-7 with 3 with 2, doubled it up. And then at my exactor box, similar to yours, but I've got the 1-6-7.
And I'm going to take the exactor box, 1, 4, and 6, a $1 box, $6. We're doing $3 ones for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2, our co-featured event, the Debutante Stakes. horses are on the track for race number 1, the Doug Jackson Invitational. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $21,000. Number 1 is Wico, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Kieran Calawan. Number 2, CPG, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Factory Drive, owned by Brian Hayes, Upendranath Ganala, and Purple Rose Ranch, trained by Mike Pierce with Sven Balro. Number 4, Falsely Accused, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is Chief Brady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6, Dominant Spirit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Diamond Rim, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. The Doug Jackson Invitational with rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, top level allowance of boys going 6 furlongs, absolutely wide open. I think all 7 can win it in here. I'm going to go the outside horse, the 7. Hasn't run here at ASD yet, but just based on the races down south, especially at Turf Paradise, this horse has talent. Can sit just off the pace and make one late run. Currently at 6-1, I think that's a good price. The 1 horse, both Kirt and I like, looked so good last time, circled the field and refused to lose. Galloped out, got up at the end. Should save some ground this time, certainly can be there. And the 6 had a terrible trip last time, so throw that race out. But 2 back in a stake race, ran so good, ran too good to lose, runs back to that, certainly can be there, and you're getting 9-1. There's your value play, 7, 1, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I am with you on number 1, Wico. That's my top selection. Ran a great race in the last 2, lost by a nose, and then came back to win by a head. I think there's a pace battle. This is a good rallier that only sits a couple lengths off it. I also like number 4, Falsely Accused. Really woke up last time out. Was good in the 2nd level allowance all last year. Now jumps up to the 3rd level allowance where it ran all year long so far. But that race was just so good. I think the horse is peaking right now. And I am throwing in number 6, Dominant Spirit. Terrible trip last time out. A better trip can get it all done. I'm 1, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Wico, the first to step into the starting gate. CPG now moves in. The current 5-2 favorite. That's Factory Drive goes in. Next up, falsely accused. Chief Brady's turn. Just 2 left to load. Dominant Spirit. And now just waiting on Diamond Rim. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, CPG away well, as is Factory Drive in between horses. 3 wide, Chief Brady. 4 wide, Dominant Spirit. Settled back in 5th. That's going to be Diamond Rim, falsely accused, and the trailer will be Wico, but it's only 4 lengths front to back. Still on the inside, CPG. With Factory Drive in between horses, still 3 wide, Chief Brady, 4 wide, Dominant Spirit. Trying to reel them in, Diamond Rim on the outside, Wico making a move, and the trailer still falsely accused. CPG will hit the lane with the lead by a head. To the far outside, that's Chief Brady coming through on the rail. Here comes Wico and a late Dominant Spirit. CPG on the outside, that's Dominant Spirit. To the far outside, Diamond Rim and Wico. It's Dominant Spirit who's gonna take it. Diamond Rim second best. Third's gonna go to Wico. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. Results of the photo show the winner number 6, Dominant Spirit. Second goes to number 7, Diamond Rim. Third to number 1, Wico. And fourth to number 2, CPG. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Doug Jackson Invitational, that's number 6, Dominant Spirit. Dominant Spirit is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Mohayman, out of the mare Town Bell by Spies Town. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, our co-featured event. It's the 37th running of the Debutante Stakes. Number 5, today's agenda, the ownership should read A2 Thoroughbreds, True North Thoroughbreds, and Anderson Livestock. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $320 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. welcome back down the paddock for race number 2, our co-featured event, the 37th running of the Debutante Stakes. 4 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Really nice bets there, Stretch, as you hit the exactor. Live in the pick 3, Dominant Spirit. We both touched on that troubled trip, and there was no mistake today. Got out of the gate 4 wide every step of the way, but it didn't matter. Proved best in the end. But Diamond Rim ran excellent, rallying from off the pace.
Yeah, first start over the track, and we talked about that stake horse, which is the 6. All of these are very close. Drops in to the allowance after and gets the clean trip. That shows you just a little bit better than the allowance. But great first race. A lot of battling and going on. Hopefully it continues. We will have our big favorite here. It's currently 210. It might shift a little bit off 210 and go to 220, but that's about it.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. You get these races from time to time. It's 2-year-old. This horse is already
what it is.
Had a couple races already. They both look great races. It's got the big advantage of racing already, where the others only one has 2 races. Not much to say. The horse is going to go to the lead and try to keep going. Unless somebody's a superstar that can show as much speed, put that horse away and hang on, I think the 3 wins it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Even watching that race at 5 furlongs, it was the winner. It just got tired really late down the lane. Also, look at second selection, number 6, Thick. This one is a first foal. The dad won races at 4.5 to a mile 16th, 6 races. 900,000 in earnings. The mom, 1 win, 33,000. Michael Nault has already won a 2-year-old race. You know, every year he can get them ready to go at first asking. And I don't think this one is going to be any different. He's going to have them ready to go.
Oh, for sure. And I don't mind the post 6 on the outside. From the outside to the inside, the works are very good with this one. Again, Jared Brown's very good with the 2-year-olds as well. He had the most wins last year for the 2-year-olds here at ASD locally. 50 and breezing. That means they're not even trying to going
nice and easy.
And then how about the 35 flat breezing from a gate? I like workouts with the horses from gate. Good training. Needs to get out. Sometimes it's struggle in post 1.
Yeah, and the one has 4 half siblings, all of them winners. 3 one-time winners of 14, 18, 37,000, and does have a 6-time winner of 58,000. Look at Dynamite in the paddock. Also number 4, Cape Spear. That's another one of Jared Brown's. The dad, Known Agenda, 3 wins, all at a route. 690,000 in earnings. The mom was a big winner of 6 races, $250,000, but those were all sprinting. 5 half siblings. A maiden unstarted, a 3-time winner of 26,000, a 4-time winner of 300,000, and a 6-time winner of 111,000.
Yeah, lots of good stuff there. And you mentioned about the 2. The 2 has 1 race at Fargo. It looks like, lost by a lot, 6, but that horse that has won multiple times, including winning by 50 some odd lengths. That's interesting. I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that either. That's some Secretariat stuff
So
there.
at least the horse has...
Chippewa Downs.
For sure. Horse has had at least 1 race, so it has the experience.
And the 5 today's agenda, also out of the Michael Nault barn, by Known Agenda, same sire as the 4 horse. The mom, Red Rosette, was unstarted. 1 half sibling. That is still a maiden. But coming out of the powerful Michael Nault barn, never know. We only have a couple that do have a little form. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Just keeping it small, a $5 tri wheel, 3 with 1, 6 with 1, 6, total $10. If you only want to spend 2, make it a $1 wheel.
Yeah, I had to add a little more, so I went 3 with 4, 6 with the 1, 4, 6 on the bottom. Also a $5 wheel for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 2. It's the 37th running of the Debutante Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is She's a Man-Eater, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Ballroot. Number 2, Vision of Candy, owned by Christy Thompson, trained by Perry Kavanaugh with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 3, My Kids Said No, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Tina Birdwell with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4, Cape Spear, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Today's Agenda, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, and Anderson Livestock Limited, trained by Michael Nault with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the field is number 6, Thick, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Louise Russell, our Assiniboia Downs racing bookkeeper, to make a presentation to the winning connections after race number 2. The Debutante Stakes here in race 2. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The 2-year-old fillies are going 5 furlongs. Many have not started. The one that has started is the 3, currently going off at 1 to 5. You're not going to get much with this one. She is just quick, fast, and shows she can run. She could be a superstar in the making. The other ones are a bit of a guess. I'm going to go to the 6 as my second selection. Nice, steady works in the morning, runs evenly. I think this horse has a lot of potential. Will have to really run to beat the 3. And the one along the rail, watch out. This one has speed shown in the morning that can battle early. We'll see how far she can go. 3, 6, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, obviously with you on number 3. My kid said no. Won by 10 at Gulfstream. Then got beat by a horse that's now won 2 in a row. Also ran against a couple Churchill horses in that race at Prairie Meadows. That is the horse to beat. I'm with you on number 6, Thick. Gets Lasix. Average workouts coming in, but that's normal out of the Mike Nault barn. I'm liking this one for second, and I'm going to throw in number 4, Cape Spear. This one also has good workouts, including that July 1st, 36 and 1 breezing out of the gate. So I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
She's a man-eater. The first of the 2-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Vision of Candy now moves in. The overwhelming 1-5 favorite. My kids said no. Now is in. Vision of Candy fractious in the gate. Now is settled. Number 2, Vision of Candy, has been taken out of the starting gate and will receive a veterinary inspection. Cape Spear now moves in. Today's agenda. Now walks up. She's now in. Just 2 left to load. Thick on the outside. And now just waiting on Vision of Candy. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 37th running of the Debutante Stakes. Quickly, my kid said no. Like a rocket opens up 5 early on now. Second on the outside, Thick. Visions of Candy. They're in third, 6 lengths off it. Keep Spear making up ground in fourth. Then it's She's a Man-Eater. And the trailer will be Today's Agenda, who's about 15 off of it. 23 and 2, the opening quarter. My kid said no. Has now opened up the advantage to 12 as they hit the head of the lane. My kid said no. A paid workout. Here in the Debutante, we're seeing a future superstar. A 16th of a mile to go. My kid said no. It's going to take the 37th running of the Debutante by double digits. Close for second and third between Thick and Keep Spear. Today's Agenda finished in fourth. The Stewart's supposed to number 3. My kid said no. As your unofficial winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2, the half 47 seconds, tied for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Results of the photo show number 6, Thick, finishing second. Third to number 4, Keep Spear. And fourth to number 5, Today's Agenda. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 37th running of the Debutante Stakes. That's number 3, My Kid Said No. My Kid Said No is a dark bear brown filly, 2 years old, by Omaha Beach. Under the mare, under service by Hook and Ladder. Owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Tina Birdwell, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Tied for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our racing bookkeeper, Louise Russell, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Our other co-featured event, the 38th running of the Manitoba Oaks for 3-year-old fillies. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 9, Symbol Court. Now turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 3, Quintessence. And number 9, Ghost Yeah, correct the weight to 123 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 6, number 5, Bling Bling Bling. The ownership should read Christina and Oslin Bell and B&J Stable. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 2, Regal Rumor. Number 4, Wings of a Sparrow, make the jockey Rashad Knights. The 38th running of the Manitoba Oaks, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And tomorrow is Girls' Night Out, so bring your friends and wear your favorite fancy hat and enjoy a fun-filled evening of live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws just for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission and parking always free. Girls' Night Out every Wednesday in August. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Time to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with our co-featured event, the 38th running of the Manitoba Oaks. 4 3-year-old fillies. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race number 2. And quick is the word, as my kids said no from the onset, opened up on the field, and there was never a doubt.
She is a racehorse, and so I'm going to follow her career, see where she ends up.
Yeah, that's going on the stable mail.
Absolutely, just to see where she travels to and how well she does. It's always fun to see a horse on the. You can say, well, where we watched her run here, she could be going anywhere. Who knows? Might see her in the Breeders' Cup. All right, let's go to my top selection. We're going to have another bigger favorite in here, not as big. And she crushed last time. She got the lead. She had a little bit of pressure and then kept going. Looks like the 2 turns helped her out. And so that's a good sign, because going into that race, many of the horses, you were kind of guessing who could go the 2 turns. Well, this one, there's no guess anymore. She is good. I think in case others go out fast, I think she could sit just off, but she's better if she's on the front end.
Yeah, the way she ran last time out was all about the front end. The previous race, remember, Antonio had an absolute mittful beside What a Force when he loomed up on the outside. He asked the horse to run, and then he had absolutely nothing. The exact opposite last time out. Short Speech, the 4, is going to go after Evolution. Try and get some pace going on the front end. But I just think Evolution's faster. Definitely she's the one to beat.
Yeah, for sure.
And number 3, Bartender. Well, this is an interesting one. We've seen Mark Sims Jr. bring one quarry for the Derby that ran a great second. Bartender has been running down in Churchill Downs and most recently Ellis Park. But the one thing about Bartender, it's all about 2 turns, gets the mile today. And if Short Speech can take just a bit out of Evolution, this could be really interesting at the wire.
Yeah, I'm with you. Speaking of, so that's the speed. I'm going to the horse you mentioned, but I'm going to talk about the 1. This horse should be sitting off the pace, runs a little bit better off the pace. You look at that 2nd place finish on June 3rd, sat back and made a late run, went off at 22-1.
Yeah, that was a good exactor for me that day.
It was a very good exactor. Wasn't winning that race, but this is how a horse like this can get in the money. And if the 2 has to battle with the 4 and the 5, here comes the 1 late with maybe the 3. That'd be a good exactor. So don't leave out the 1, at least in your exactors.
And for me in 3rd, number 5, We Can Only Imagine, didn't break out of the gate in the last 3 starts, stumbled, hopped. Just needs a better start out of the gate. Now gets to go to an outside post, at least post position number 5. I think that can help. We Can Only Imagine. It made a really nice rally to run 2nd behind What a Force in the Chantilly, and then ran flat last time out. I think rebounds today. So I'm thinking a top 3 finish. And the 4 Short Speech, as we said, is a jackrabbit in here. If this one wins, the pick 5 just might go today.
It might go today, yeah. Well, you know what she's going to do? She's going to gun, and I've seen sprinters able to stretch out. She's only had the 1 start at Fawner and ran evenly. Normally she stops, so we'll see how far she can go. Who knows? Maybe she can hang around a little longer than we expect.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Jackpot pick 5 times stretch, fresh pool. What do you have?
A very small ticket just to be in there. It's no carryover. I'll go 2-3 with 5, with 2-6-9, with 5 and 8, with 1-6-7. You hit the try that paid very nicely.
Yeah,
and big favorite winning.
$20.
Big favorite
So
winning in your gut.
times.
Good for you. And I'm going to take a shot. $10 straight, 2-3-1.
And I spent $21.60, even though the favorite's in there. This is the time you could scoop the pool early on with a couple of oddballs. I got a few oddballs. I keep Evolution in this race, and I'm just trying to get some odd ones in the middle for $21.60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4 for $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's the 38th running of the Manitoba Oaks 4 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 1 mile for $50,000. Number 1 is Lisa Connects, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Evolution, owned by Cattlemen's Club Stable, trained by Monique Goulet with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3, Bartender, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Mark Sims Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 4, Short Speech, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 5, We Can Only Imagine, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. The 38th running of the Manitoba Oaks, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Another stake race going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. This time it's for the 3-year-old girls. A bit of a match race between the 2 and the 3. 2 is going to be on or near the lead and try to battle early and pull away and hold off the 3, who will be coming late. She'll be sitting back in the weeds and try to make that late run to try to beat the 2. Will need her top effort to do that. The other one that won't be on the lead is the 1. She should sit back. She can handle the 2 turns, and maybe she can grab a second or third place finish if the other one doesn't close as much. 2, 3, and 1, Kurt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Evolution. Yes, the 4, Short Speech, is going to try and battle her on the front end, but she's no what a force, who last time tried it to no avail. I think Evolution gets the lead and will try and wire them. The 3, Bartender, big threat in here. Big races down in Churchill Downs and Ellis Park. has only been running route races, so would like to see a little bit of pace to run at. And to round it out, number 5, We Can Only Imagine. 3 consecutive starts, hasn't been getting out of the gate. A smoother get out of the gate, sit back, make one run. That'll round out my top 3. I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Lisa connects. The first of the 3-year-old fillies will be helped into the starting gate. Evolution, the current 3-5 favorite, walks right up and in. Here comes Bartender. Actually, Short Speech will be first. She's in. Just 2 left to load. Bartender. And now just waiting on We Can Only Imagine. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 38th running of the Manitoba Oaks. From the inside, Evolution away well, and Short Speech as expected. Gonna do a little bit of early battling on the outside. Settle down in 3rd, We Can Only Imagine. 4th is gonna be Lisa Connects, and Bartender will be the early trailer, settling in about 7 off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 24-1, and Evolution now has opened up the advantage to 5. We Can Only Imagine in 2nd. Lisa Connects in 3rd. Falling back, Short Speech in 4th. And getting motivated from the back is Bartender. But Evolution, through a half in 47-1, now has the advantage by 7 lengths. Settling in 2nd, We Can Only Imagine. Bartender has been picking up ground now to challenge and go by for 2nd, but it's still Evolution with Bartender eating up ground. It's Evolution through 3 quarters in a quick 1:12-1. Evolution hits the top of the lane with the advantage by 6. Bartender has the running shoes on and is eating up ground with every stride. It's Evolution. Bartender, a 16th of a mile to go. Evolution, but the Bartender is going to take it. Evolution second best. 3rd's going to go to Lisa Connects, and 4th to We Can Only Imagine. The stewards of post to number 3, Bartender. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Evolution. Third to number 1, Lisa Connects. And fourth to number 5, We Could Only Imagine. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-1. 6 furlongs, 112-1. 7 furlongs, 126-3. Time for the mile, 141-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 38th running of the Manitoba Oaks, that's number 3, Bartender. Bartender is a dark bay or brown filly, 3 years old, by Candy Ride, out of the mare Bar Hopper by Giants Causeway. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Mark Sims Jr., and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the mile, 141-2. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Alex Allard's 75th birthday dash. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 9, Symbol Court. But we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 3, Quintessence. Number 9, Ghost Yeah. Correct the weight to 123 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 5, Bling Bling Bling. The ownership should read Christina and Oslin Bell and B&J Stable. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 2, Regal Rumor. Number 4, Wings of a Sparrow. Make the jockey Rashad Knights. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Scott Hislop. That's Scott Hislop. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently $630 and growing. You can get your tickets from guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw is at 10 p.m. tonight, with proceeds supporting Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be present to win. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 9, Symbol Court. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, everything played out pretty well the way we thought. Evolution goes to the front end. Bartender makes one big long run, and it's just that Evolution ran out of gas late after the hot early fractions, but a great ride by Demario Bino to keep everything in reach, because he started riding with a half a mile left.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you do figure out the race shape, and we called it basically. It was going to come down to the last 16th, actually the last few jumps. It was just a matter of that. Great horse race though. Even though there are a couple favorites, still exciting stake race. And now we move into the pick 4. Very good sequence, very tough sequence. I think it can pay anywhere from about 150 all the way to boxcars, even a carryover with this type of field with some favorites that could get beat and some long shots that could win. Here we go. Let's start with the current favorite and the probable favorite is the Get My Drift. She only knows one way, and that's go fast and win. And when she was at a higher level, she just did that. Last time, challenged, who was that speedball in that stake race? It was also Invader Bling Dancer. Well, that was a pure stake horse that shows a lot of speed. Doesn't have anybody like that in here. If she gets loose in here, which I think she can, they're only going 7, so it's fast to the turn. You can control it. Speed controls going 7 furlongs.
Yeah, not a lot in here. I also like number 4, Queen of Attitude, taking the drop from the allowance level where it ran a really good 4th beaten 3 to Blue Spirit, Dancing Raquel. Peyton's Indian took the drop to 7,500 and did win. So Queen of Attitude is taking a double drop down to the 75. And that first race was just visually impressive, climbing over top of horses to beat Cumberland Falls. The next 2 were okay, but with this class drop, big chance.
Yeah, just a little unlucky that she get my drift in the race. I've got the horse that has 7 straight seconds. Happens to be horse number 7. Maybe there's a trend there to run another second. This horse won't be on the lead. Will be sitting just off the pace and try to make a late run. Is moving up a little bit in class, but the figures say that this horse certainly belongs. Just a matter of if somebody goes after the 5, maybe it sets it up for some closers, and that would be my closer. 11-1, I do like that price.
Also look at number 3, My Anticipation, 2 outs ago. This could be a speed horse in here because Foothills Boulevard carved some serious fractions, ended up going wire to wire. Foothills Boulevard came back to run yesterday in a second level allowance and was caught very late by the favorite Smoochero, who you see beat My Anticipation and lost to Chai last time out. But this is one taking a triple drop down to this $7,500 level. Currently 8-1. This could be the bargain on the board.
Yeah, speaking of droppers, take a look at the 8. This horse, couple nice races, 2 and 3 back, finishing 3rd. Did lose to Get My Drift, but this horse should drop. To get the win, Jason Homer's looking for where this horse can win, and I think this is a spot that horse can run at least in the money, and her top effort certainly puts her right there.
Also, look at number 1, Ship It. Ship It is coming by way of Canterbury. Had some really good races down in Tampa over the winter at the $10,000 level. If this horse would have been here early on in this 7,500, probably would have went off at about 2 or 3 to 5. But on current form, it is off form. So maybe you want to chase prior form on the horse. If you do that, 23-1 is worth chasing.
And that's a good point. You cross a couple of those out, has a workout over our track, which is only going to help too. And there's long shot of the board. This horse should not be the long shot. Take a look at the 2. I've cashed tickets already on both her wins. She's going to pay a little bit more than she did in the past. She has the backlash. She has turned it around. Her top effort when she was running in the stakes would put her right there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
2 tickets.
All right.
2 different keys.
What is going on?
How do you get... Oh, that's... oh, there we go. There we got it. We got it.
I was gonna
well,
say.
they were just advertising that I'm still going.
Wait.
2 tickets, 2 separate keys. Try to get it twice, but if not, I've got some long shots in there. And I had $16 left in my pocket. 16 place on the 7.
And I spent $32. 4-5, 4-8, 5-9. Round it out with 4 horses, 1, 6, 7, and 9, $32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. Alex Allard's 75th birthday dash. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Ship It, owned by Buddy Bensmiller, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Javadil Patterson. Number 2, Sherilyn Go-Go, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 3, My Anticipation, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4, Queen of Attitude, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Bamdeen. Number 5, Get My Drift, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 6, Jackie's Flash, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balro. Number 7, Peterson Landing, owned by Longboy Racing, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8, Play Free Bird, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 9, Symbol Court was scratched. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
time it's the older girls and claiming price for 7,500, going only 7 furlongs. Fast to the first turn. Who's going to get there first? That's the 5. Get my drift. She likes to be on the front end, and when she controls it, she is tough to beat. Makes a slight class drop. She will control it out there. If she backs up, there'll be some closers. Who could that be? That could be the 7, currently at 11 to 1. Careful on the win price. This horse's one had run 7 seconds in a row. She might do that again. The one that might upset, that's also dropping in class, that's the 4. She needs the leaders to back up. She sits off the pace to make a late run. 7 to 2 is fair. 5, 7, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Get My Drift. I just don't like the price. Is a speed that has to be caught. Number 4, Queen of Attitude, knocking on the door at 10,000 and 12.5. Now dropping in for 7,500. This could be the perfect spot. And number 3, My Anticipation. I'm loving the 12 to 1. This horse ran a good second at the allowance level. Drops 2 levels to 7,500. Has tactical speed. So I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Queen of Attitude, the first one loaded into the starting gate. Ship It from the rail, ready to go in. Next up, Sherilyn Go-Go. My Anticipation's turn. Next up, the 4 to 5 favorite, Get My Drift. Here comes Jackie's Flash. Jackie's Flash will get a little extra help from the gate crew. Great job by them. Just 2 left to load. Peterson Landing. And now just waiting on Play Free Bird. The fill is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking slow was Queen of Attitude. From the middle of the track, quickly Get My Drift. Right out to secure the early lead. On the inside, Ship It up close in second. Sherilyn Go-Go. Now to challenge for the lead. Settled back in fourth. Peterson Landing on the rail in fifth. My Anticipation. Play Free Bird sixth. Another length back. Queen of Attitude after the poor beginning. And Jackie's Flash is the trailer. 25 and 1 the opening quarter. Get My Drift on the inside. To the outside, Sherilyn Go-Go. Peterson Landing in a great position, settled right in behind them. Then it's Queen of Attitude, who's made up a lot of ground. To the outside, Play Freebird and Jackie's Flash. Ship It and the trailer, My Anticipation. The half a heated 48-4. The leaders still Get My Drift. Sherilyn Go-Go in between horses. 3 wide. Here comes Peterson Landing. The rail is open for Queen of Attitude. Get My Drift. Horses on the inside and on the outside. Peterson Landing. Peterson Landing. A 16th of a mile to go. Not a bridesmaid today. Peterson Landing gets it done. Close for second and third between Queen of Attitude and Sherilyn Go-Go. Fourth was Get My Drift. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets as Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 4. The Stewarts have posted number 7, Peterson Landing, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 48-4. 6 furlongs, 1:15-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28-3. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board. Results of the photo show number 2, Sherilyn Go-Go. Finishing second. Third goes to number 4, Queen Attitude. And fourth to number 5, Get My Drift. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Alex Allard's 75th birthday dash, that's number 7, Peterson Landing. Peterson Landing is a dark bear brown mare, 6 years old, by Shaman Ghost, out of the mare View Halo by Hallery Hunter. Owned by Long Boy Racing, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Antonia Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28-3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. The Kilmurray and Mowdy race. Scratch number 3, Quintessence. Number 9, Ghost Ya. Correct the weight to 123 pounds. Rollin' Double and Late Prime Pick 3. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to get your entry in for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot. The draw will be made after race 5. If your name is drawn and the horse with the highest odds wins the last race, you're going to get to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel to win up to $10,000 in cash. Also make Tuesday nights your family fun night here at Assiniboia Downs. Join us every Tuesday in August for free family fun. Kids can enjoy bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment, and all the fun starts at 6 p.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Quintessence. Number 9, Ghost Jack. Correct the weight to 123 pounds. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Stretch, Peterson Landing, yeah.
Yeah, great, very good race
Yeah,
call.
I like how you put it in one of your pick 4s.
I did.
I left it out, and today was the day.
Today was the day. Perfect trip, great ride. Antonio must have thinking, isn't this horse going to wait for others? But it was just so much the best. Very good race call, as you called it, Bridesmaid No More. It's so impressive to go 7 in a row. Only took the 8th. Hopefully there's not too many out there that were 7 brides in a bridesmaids in a row.
Yeah, but they got money all the way along
They
the
got
way.
money. It's great
Nothing
as an
wrong
owner.
with second money.
No.
That's where you want to have a maiden running in like the maiden allowance level that runs 6 seconds and then wins. Then that's like having 3 wins and you're a non-2 lifer.
Absolutely, yes. You always have to think about the owners there. Here we go. Thanks for playing the pick 4, 140,000. At least one of us is alive in that.
Yeah, okay.
Appreciate that, Kirt.
I donated. That's all right.
Yeah, part of the action. You can follow along. I'll start with the 2 as my top selection. It's wide open. Look at the betting board. Probably the 5 is going to be the favorite, but Julia, if you can find the 2. Kirt made some good points why he doesn't like this horse as much as I do. But the horse showed speed at a higher level, has been showing speed, and won for 15, then was in for 10, got claimed, and is dropping. The math doesn't completely work, but maybe Carl just wants to win the race, and this is the spot where this horse can win. Best spot for success, gate to wire.
Yeah, I took a shot on number 8, Saturday's Babe. They're adding Lasix and blinkers on, and 11-1 on the board. This horse won at first asking last year, rallying from well back. First time out, had to run into Prime Suspect and really rallies 2 Derby horses. That wasn't an easy first start. Then it was Witt's 10 touch in the 10-on-2 level, then dropped down, and it was going around 2 turns. Better make that 2, just 1 for fun. Mr. Splash, the 5 horse, was second, but they had laid the horse off a bit. Comes in with a nice workout, adds the Lasix, adds the blinkers. I think there's lots to like on this lightly raced horse.
Yeah, all systems go. Just if you're looking at the double pricing, you basically say the 5, 6, and 9 are the ones that are bet equally. Your horse is about the 4th choice, which is surprising.
Wow.
So the Kirt Mafia has jumped on board there, and they've got some early money.
Let's hope we can cash this one.
Let's see. I'll go to the 9 on the outside. And this horse, I like how this horse has been running. A nice even. Started at a higher level. First couple races, not so good. Last 2, fits right in. Showed some more speed last time. I think this horse is going to sit closer. Just needs to get some position. Will be on the outside. But I think this horse is sitting on a big race.
And number 4, Run Mateo Run. First start out was a good one. Broke the maiden at the 75 level, then hit Really Rallis's comeback race to win the allowance non-2 lifer, then dropped down to the 5 non-2, was beaten as the favorite by number 6 Borderland and number 9 Ghost, but has had some time off, almost a month. Comes back with a really sharp workout in 48-4, has a great running style for the race. Lots to like, and that's why 5-2.
Yeah. Look at the 6. This horse is actually slightly the lowest in the doubles by less than $1, so not much, but still 8-1 morning line taking action. Last 2 races was just out of his league, but those figures fit. And so if you look back at the non-2 when this horse was in, finished with a lot of run. If the pace backs up and the leaders come back to him, I think this horse has a shot. You're getting a price because everybody's looking at those last 2 races.
And number 5, Mr. Splash, an easy winner last time out, winning by 5 lengths. How can this horse be in here? It's won 3 races lifetime in a non-2 lifer. Well, 2 of them were restricted races, so those don't count in these open races. So it is a non-2 lifer, and Mr. Splash has run in this 2 outs ago, going 7 furlongs, lost to another breed. Better make that 2. But Mr. Splash, I think going around 2 turns is better than sprinting, but just looks so good last time.
And a workout since the win. You don't see that too often. Let's take a look at the 7. Mostly runs on the turf. They're giving it a shot here. Has some nice races on the turf. It's just a matter of the dirts haven't not been that good, but it's not as tough a field, so maybe it can fit in here.
And number 1, Cilarone, has been able to get it going. In the last 2 years, 7 starts, only 1 third-place finish, hit a couple off racetracks, and has had a couple work since, but will need to show more. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
Got 2 bets. I'm going to keep my try bet, 269, with those horses, the triangle.
Okay.
But the pick 3, I have to change it because that's what I have left in the pick 4. Does
Yeah.
not make sense.
No, it doesn't.
No. So, Kim,
Yeah,
change.
but you don't make sense sometimes, too. So.
There's a method to this
But
madness.
you're mathy.
Mathy.
That's
So I'm
all
doing the
mathy.
math. So it's still 2569. Savers 458 with the 1. But
No.
still 36.
All right, and I'm just going 20 win place on the 8. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. Classic High 5 with that carryover over $16,600. The horses are on the track for race number 5, the Kilmurray and Mowdy race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Cilarone, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Roger Hewitt. Number 2, Cash Flow, owned by Pine Ridge Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Larry Munoz. Number 3, Quintessence, was scratched. Number 4, Run Mateo Run, owned by John Riley Racing Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Matthew Bennett. Number 5, Mr. Splash, owned by Larry Falloon and Ann Champion, trained by Mike Taphorn with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Borderland, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7, My Rembrandt, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 8 is Saturday's Babe, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 9, Ghost Yeah, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. The Kilmurray and Mowdy race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
At this time, the boys going 6 furlongs with most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to start with the 2 that I think could be the controlling speed. If they let this one get away, he certainly can go gate to wire and try to steal it. Others to consider if the speed backs up a little bit would be the 9 on the outside, currently at 7-1. That's a fair price. Just needs to get position. An even effort certainly can put this horse in the mix. And the 6 horse at 5-1 drops in class after it appears not that good of performances, but the figures figure. This horse certainly can be there. 296 in a wide open race. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 8, Saturday's Babe. Gets blinkers, gets Lasix. This horse ran once last year, and it was a winning effort over a horse that ended up breaking its maiden this year at the allowance level. Last time out going 7 furlongs. The winner was just too good going wire to wire. This is a softer spot. I also like number 4, Run Mateo Run. Has been off almost a month coming into the race. Will be close to the early lead and comes up with a really sharp workout. And I'm going to round it out with number 2, Cash Flow. Takes the big drop in class. Another horse with speed. 8, 4, and 2 for me. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Celeron, the first one to go into the starting gate. Next up, Cash Flow. Here comes Run Mateo Run. Mr. Splash, the current 8-5 favorite, is in. It's now Borderlands' turn. My Rembrandt is in. Just 2 left to load. Saturday's Babe. And now just waiting on Ghost, yeah. Celeron was a little fractious. Now settled back in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Run Mateo Run. Showing some early speed, but Cash Flow wants to lead a little bit more on the inside. Those two going out to the lead in between horses. Mr. Splash settling back in third. Fourth on the outside, My Rembrandt. Ghost, yeah, going 5 wide. Saturday's Babe watching the action, 5 lengths back. Then it's going to be Borderland and Cilarrone's the trailer. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. Run, Mateo, run with the short lead. Mr. Splash now pokes a nose in front on the rail. Cash Flow still right there. 4 wide. That's going to be Ghost, yeah. 47 3 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane, and it's on the outside. Mr. Splash with the lead. In between horses, Run, Mateo, run. Ghost, yeah, to the far outside. Saturday's Babe is going to be looking for room on the far outside. Ghost, yeah, is battling it out with Mr. Splash, but Mr. Splash is too good. Ghost, yeah, for second. Very close for third and fourth between Run, Mateo, Run and Borderland. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Mr. Splash, as your race winner. Second goes to number 9, Ghost, yeah. Third to number 4, Run, Mateo, Run. And fourth to number 6, Borderland. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 3. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Kilmurray and Mowdy race, that's number 5, Mr. Splash. Mr. Splash is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios, under the mare Dreamin' of Sasha by Wheaton. Owned by Larry Falloon and champion, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114 4. Number 5, Mr. Splash, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race, the Frooms race, with classic high 5 wagering. Number 5, Bling Bling Bling. The ownership should read Christina and Oslin Bell, and B&J Stable. And there is a carryover in the Classic High Five of $16,657. The Frooms race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winner in tonight's $10,000 lucky long shot draw. Congratulations goes out to Hugh Delorme. That's Hugh Delorme. Congratulations, you're our lucky long shot draw winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,270 and still growing. Tickets are at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 23 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And mark your calendars, Monday, August the 24th, the Wiener Dogs are back, featuring dozens of adorable Wiener Dogs racing down the racetrack. It's a fan favorite event you won't want to miss. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. We're only going to go 5 furlongs. And there is classic high five wagering with that carryover of over $16,657. Quick look back at race number 5, a typical non-two-lifer race. We're at the head of the lane. It was anybody's guess who's going to win. But in the end, Mr. Splash duplicated his effort from last time and made it 2 in a row.
Yeah, and I think those couple 7 furlong, 7.5 helped, kind of dug in where the 9 made a nice move, was wide, just tired late, and the 5 had enough left to keep going. Very exciting race. Let's go another wide open race. The 5 is going to be the favorite. That's both of our top selections. Kirt made a big mention of it being 5 furlongs. It is very different than 6 furlongs in the sense of you can go as fast as you want, usually early, or you're going to try if you're a speed horse and try to steal it. You can't really do that going 6. I think the 5 is the speed of the speed, has a nice maintenance work coming in, just a breezing 36-3 coming off a claim. Dropping in class from the 55 to 4 is the key for me, and runs back to some of those races will be tough to beat.
Yeah, another horse that we both like, number 4, Fleet of Huff. Fleet of Huff is having a good year. 2 wins in 4 starts, winning at the $7,500 level, drops down to the $4,000, has tactical speed. I don't know if it has enough speed to deal with bling, 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 but won't be too far away. And last time ran a great race, only beaten by 2 3/4, going 5.5. If that was 5 furlongs last time out, would have been in a photo.
Absolutely. And so let's take a look at my long shot. Yeah, mine's long, yours is too. The 8 horse. I've got Promise Code. This horse is one of those that can sit off the pace. 2 back at 5 furlongs, just lost to the 7, but that's because the horse, you talked about the 8.
Yeah, no, not yet.
Oh,
no.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it ran out of ground. That you called it on the ASD Live, 5 1/4 furlongs. This horse wins. This time, the 7's going to have more speed to deal with. That might just set it up at 9-1. I will take the 8 horse at 9-1.
Yeah, with all the speed that's in here, I had to find a closer too. I went to number 9, Curly Asa. Well, the trainer Norbert Cashane, he lit up the tote board last night in the last race with Magic Tiger making its 4th start. Well, Curly Asa also making its 4th start. I really like that 5 furlong work on July the 20th in 101-4, and another maintenance work 10 days later, 50 for a half a mile. Curly Asa, lights going short, has 4 wins, going 5.5. Watch for this horse to try and make a late close.
Yeah, look at the Kate's Princess, the 10-year-old mare in here. Ran her best race last time, battled and just lost to a pretty good one at that level. Back against the boys, gets the rail, is going to have other speed. She's got to break well. From over the odd time, she won't break that well, but she's got to if she wants to be there.
Yeah, there's way more speed than last time. Also, look at number 7, Swissler's Jammin'. Held on for the win last time out by a head. Previous to that, when it does battle, well, it doesn't stick around, and there is a pile of speed in here. But this horse, the 5 furlongs, the horse is 2 for 2.
Yeah, look at the 3 horse. Normally is near the lead. The last couple races have not been very good, but does drop a little bit in class. I think if this horse gets the right position, won't be on the lead, cuts back from 6 to 5, could pass some of them late and help with your high 5.
Yeah, and I like that race 3 outs ago. Also look at number 2, Ship Boss. This horse has been sent to the front end in the last couple, battled, but then tired late down the lane. Now has to deal with a bunch more speed, but the distance does suit Ship Boss.
Yeah, and the longest shot on the board is going to be the 6. They take blinkers off, trying something in here, moving up in class, won't be on the lead. Maybe can pass a couple late. If you want pool shot, include this one maybe in 4th or 5th.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. I know what you're chasing.
Here we go, high five with a double carryover,
Okay.
stepping it up a little bit. I probably should include your 9 in there, but I'll leave it at that. 5 with 3, 4, 8. With 3, 4, 8, 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. And at that point, bring in that 6 for 3rd, 5th. And then stretch gets the pool.
Yeah, that would be a big one. I'm just going after the try. I'm going to go 5-9 all and then 5 all 9. $7 for each one of them for 14. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, the Frooms race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2, Ship Boss, owned by Sunny Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Paco's Pico, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Number 4, Fleet of Hoof, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 5, Bling Bling Bling, owned by Christina and Oslin Bell and B&J Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6, Discretionary Day, owned and trained by Dale Weaslyak with Roger Hewitt. Number 7, Swissler's Jammin', owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 8, Promise Code, owned by Cheyenne Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 9, Curly Asa, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Christopher Mamdine. The Frooms race here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we've got 8 boys, 1 girl in this 5 furlong sprint. It's going to be fast early, and I think the 5 is going to be the speed of the speed, and try to catch him if you can. That's the key. That's the only way this horse wins. There's others that are going to battle early, so try to keep up with him. Who's going to come from the back? That'll be the 8. Promise Code is the type of closer that can win this. If the front speed backs up, he'll be coming from the back and try to run them down. And the 4 horse, very classy. It makes a great drop in class. Usually goes to the lead, but has the ability to come just off. That could be the other one that gets there. 5, 8, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Bling Bling Bling. This horse has showed speed down in Texas in every single race. Last time out, got beat by a horse who was winning his 3rd race in a row, Prince Money, but looked comfortable up until about 5 1/4 furlongs. So if he can clear with that big speed, big chance in here. I also like number 9, Curly Asa. I'm looking for a closer. So Curly Asa is a horse, 3 starts under the belt, ran much better last time out, only got beat by 5 lengths, going the 5 1/2 furlongs. And there's going to be dying speed in here. And also number 4, Fleet of Hoof, fits very well in this race, taking the drop. 5, 9, and 4 for me. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this the 6th race. Scratch number 1, Kate's Princess. Once again, a late scratch here in race 6. Scratch number 1, Kate's Princess. If you wagered on number 1, Kate's Princess, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 1, Kate's Princess in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in race 6. Scratch the 1, Kate's Princess. Ship Boss, the first to go into the starting 8. Paco's Pico walks in. Next up, Fleet of Hoof. Bling, 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 the even money favorite is in. Here comes Discretionary Day. Switzler's jamming. Just 2 left to load. Promise code. And now just waiting on Curly Asa. The field is set. They're at the post. And the rough. From the middle, bling, bling, bling. Showing really good early speed on the inside. Ship Boss. 3 wide, Switzler's jamming. Now looking bling, bling, bling in the eye. Settle back in 4th, Fleet of Hoof. Then it's Promise Code in 5th. Curly Asa 6th. 5 more back to Discretionary Day. And Paco's Pico. 23-1 the opening quarter. Switzler's jamming on the outside. Bling, bling, bling. On the rail, these 2, 4 clear on the field as they hit the head of the lane. And now bling, bling, bling just takes over by 4 lengths. Switzler's jamming in 2nd, rallying on the far outside. Fleet of Hoof and Curly Asa, but this is all bling, bling, bling. Who's gonna get it done? Look like Switzler's jamming. Hung on for 2nd. 3rd will go to Fleet of Hoof. And 4th, Curly Asa. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, bling, bling, bling. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place to show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Results of the photo show number 7, Switzler's jamming. Finishing 2nd. 3rd goes to number 4, Fleet of Hoof. 4th to number 9, Curly Asa. And 5th to number 8, Promise Code. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Frooms race. That's number 5, Bling, Bling, Bling. Bling, Bling, Bling is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Too Much Bling. Under the mare, Swifter Than Taylor, by My Garden Song. Owned by Oslin and Christina Bell and B&J Stable. Trained by Lise Pruitt. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 2, Regal Rumor. Number 4, Wings of a Sparrow, make the jockey Rashad Knights. Classic High 5 wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw, absolutely free to enter, will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And just a reminder that Girls' Night Out takes place tomorrow night. Join us for an evening of live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws just for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30. We hope to see you tomorrow night for Girls' Night Out. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $4,000 was number 4, Fleet of Huff, claimed by Dale Zawiesliak, owner-trainer. Also claimed for $4,000 was number 8, Promise Code, claimed by Andre Ellis, owner-trainer. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,500 claimer for fillies mares 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Regal Rumor. Number 4, Wings of a Sparrow. Make the jockey Rashad Knights. Let's take a quick look back at race number 6. Wild Stretch, Bling Bling Bling. Did have to do some battling with Switzler's jamming, but Antonio Whitehall on the turn. He wasn't moving a muscle and took over at the head of the lane and coasted to victory at the 5 furlongs.
Yeah, and that's the key. You just kind of watched the jockey's hands, and you knew that the 5 had enough left. And it was a good ride by the 5 with Antonio because didn't have a lot left at 5 furlongs, but that's the length of the race. So you don't want to have
anything left.
And then 4 ran out of ground. So a good race. Let's close it out. Zipping along tonight. Appreciate everybody following along, making some bets. Hopefully you're still alive in a few different things. We both got the 1, currently at 5-1. We both saw the same thing last time. This horse was on the outside, pressed and took over and looked very good doing that. Returning to the form that I was running at last year, this time, or just before, was running in stake races.
Yeah, it was 2024.
Like I said, in 2025.
Yeah, a little bit of stake races early on, but not
to finish, not doing well. Yeah, that's right. But either way, the horse is only 5, so it's not like a 10-year-old.
Yeah,
so
no doubt about it.
Has figured it out, and I think a repeat effort makes her tough.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think she's coming into her own now that she has that win under her belt. Also, look at number 7, Ericara. Ran back-to-back second-place finishes at the $10,000 and $7,500 level. Cumberland Falls went wire-to-wire. Peyton's Indian was dropping from the allowance level. So those are 2 really good races. Now it drops another notch down to the $5,500. Big shot to win.
I agree with you. Ran so big last time. Had to have that horse in there. Speaking of that, the 6 horse is one of those horses. She's just always in the mix. The only thing that couldn't keep her out of the money is if you bet show on her. Did you bet show on her in May? Is that the one?
No, I don't think I did.
Oh, okay, because that's the one that she did run out of the money.
But it is possible.
It is possible. Very good races, claimed back-to-back. That tells you that everybody sees something and they like it. She's very game, battles. Hasn't won this year, but certainly sitting on the fringes.
Also, look at number 9, Big Tippa. Big Tippa has run some good races this year. At the 55 level, ran 2nd and 4th. Only beaten a couple lengths in there. Then jumped up to 10,000, 7,500, and was on the fringes. Big Tippa draws the outside, but that shouldn't be a problem. Has a good running style. Currently 5-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3. This horse only had the 1 start. And it ran a nice, even effort. We've talked about kind of needing a start over any racetrack, and I thought it was a nice, even effort. Didn't get the lead, but didn't pass a couple horses. I think this is a sneaky one to include in your try.
And also look at number 8, Flying Miss, making the first start of the year. Bunch of 5 furlong workouts under the belt. 4 consecutive. This horse blew through the conditions last year, winning 4 out of 7. Did test Indiana at the end of the year. Went off at 13-1. Indiana was the favorite that race at just under 3-1, but coming out of a good barn.
Yeah, look at the 5 at 16-1. This horse has had 4 straight 7 furlong races way back in May. This horse won a race and then hasn't been able to get the lead in the other ones. I think being a sprint, this horse can sit just off and certainly belongs in here, and you could get that sneaky price to close it out.
And also look at number 4, Wings of a Sparrow. Jockey Rashad Knights jumps aboard. Wings of a Sparrow was a winner 2 outs ago in a non-4 lifer. Ran against Dynamic Strike. Ran a very credible 4th beaten 4. I don't think this horse will take a lot of money on the board, but deserves to take a little bit. So you might want to chase it. Probably go off at about 15-20-1 at post time. All right, Stretch. Final race. What are your bets?
Okay, I've got a tri-wheel. Good old triangle
right.
versus 167 with 1679 with 1679. And
look at that.
Let's start the show a day early. 20 show on the 1.
And myself, I'm just going after the exactor. I'm also taking the one on top with the 7 and 9. So that's $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7, Barry's 80th birthday bash. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Dynamic Strike, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 2, Regal Rumor, was scratched. Number 3, Low Euro Cat, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, Wings of a Sparrow, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Layla's Song, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6, Indiana, owned by P-Dub Racing, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Baurup. Number 7 is Eric Era, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Kieran Calawan. Number 8, Flying Miss, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdeen. Rounding out the field is number 9, Big Tippa, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sheldon Chickanis. Our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 70881729. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 70881729. Congratulations, you've won $775. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
right, the girls close out the night going 6 furlongs. Very competitive race. The 7's the slight favorite right now, but let's take a shot to beat her. Let's go to the 1. This horse has some very good back class. I think last time she woke up, figured it out, and won big at this level. I think this time repeat efforts certainly can go back to back. The 6 horse is at 4-1. Hasn't won this year here at ASD, but is right on the fringes to do that. Has battled early, can get the right position. Maybe today's the day. And the current slight favorite is the 7. Makes complete sense. Drops in class. Battled every step of the way last time just to lose. Also can come just off the pace. She might be the one to beat, but let's go 1-6-7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you with number 1, Dynamic Strike. Ran absolutely lights out last time out. 3-horse duel. Peterson Landing couldn't go by, and we seen Peterson Landing come back to win today. Aracara, the 7-horse, that horse is sitting on a win. Drops in class from 75 to the 55. This is the horse to beat. And number 9, Big Tip on the outside. Good running style. Won't be too far off the early lead. So I'm going to give you 1, 7, and 9. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Dynamic Strike leads the field in for the nightcap. Low Eurocat walks in. Next up, Wings of a Sparrow. Layla Song's turn. Aracara will load. Now Kieran Kellowan climbs back aboard. Flying Miss. She's in. Just 2 left to load. Big Tippa. And now just waiting on Indiana. She's now in. They're at the post. from the rough. From the middle of the track, Indiana, showing really good speed today. On the outside, Aracara settled back in third. Big Tippa on the inside, Low Eurocat. Back in fifth, Layla's Song, 6 lengths off it. Then it's going to be Wings of a Sparrow, Dynamic Strike, and the trailer Flying Miss, who's about 8 lengths off of it. 23-3, the opening quarter. Indiana, and now Low Eurocat in the inside just blows on by and grabs the lead by a length. Aracara making a move as it's sitting in second, back to third, Indiana. Big Tippa to the outside. Layla's Song getting motivated. The half 46-3, and it's Low Eurocat with the lead now only by a length. On the outside, Aracara gaining with every stride. Low Eurocat, Aracara inside the 16th pole, and it's Aracara who's going to get it done. Low Eurocat looked like it hung on for second, with Indiana third and fourth to Big Tippa. The Stewart's close to number 7. Aracara as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Low Eurocat. Third to number 6, Indiana. Fourth to number 9, Big Tippa. And fifth to number 5, Layla's Song. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-3, 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 14-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night. That's number 7, Aracara. Aracara is a dark bay or brown mare, 8 years old, by Majestic Perfection. Under the mare, Hidetza, by Proud Citizen. Owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin, and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 6 furlongs, 14-1. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.